Third and King welcomes the Rockies, although it won't be a warm welcome because it involves a well-known giant killer, Nolan Arenado. And to counter Arenado, the Giants have a heart of the order that can battle back against anybody. It's the Giants taking on the Rockies for the first time this year, next.
The homestand continues tonight as the Giants welcome in the Colorado Rockies. They will see them for the first time, and this is game one of a four-game series. Welcome to NBC Sports Bay Area, and is powered by Xfinity. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, the team in front of the Giants are the Colorado Rockies, and of course the D-backs in front of them. So they're taking on a team right now that's 23-20. And they're struggling a little bit offensively, but I'm not sure I trust that.
No, it's weird to look at the league standings, and the Giants rank third in the league in hitting as a team. They're hitting 258. Third from the bottom are the Colorado Rockies hitting 229. Do we trust it? No, we don't. We've seen too many good hitting Rockies teams, and they still have the same players. So it's going to be up to Jeff Samardzija to control these Rockies. The key for him tonight, fastball command. He's got to be able to hit the corner strikes with those fastballs. And for the Giants offensively, this is a team that do indeed match up well with this Rockies offense. And we haven't been able to see that for a long time. So it looks like it's going to be a night where you're going to see some runs scored. And bring on the thump. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, all right, should be fun. Game one of a four-game series. All right, stay tuned. We'll take you to our NBC Sports Bay Area studios for an update. And we'll do that right after this.
Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. And by Jack in the Box. Try the new Cholula Buttery Jack, part of the Buttery Jack family. Only at Jack in the Box.
After taking 2 of 3 from the Reds, your San Francisco Giants are going to face division rivals, the Colorado Rockies, and they're going to settle in for a 4-game series. Welcome back to our broadcast, everybody. I'm Amy Gutierrez. So, in his career as a Giant, Brandon Belt has proven that he's a streaky hitter. Right now, he's in a hot streak. In fact, he's in a groove. He has hit a home run in each of his last 3 games. Yesterday's went 403 feet. We think that's exactly how far Brandon Belt would go for a Togo. Let's take a look back. It's brought to you by Togo's Pretzel Rami. This time, Belt took former All-Star Matt Harvey deep, and dating back to last season, he became the first Giant ever to homer in 5 straight games against the Reds. So is Belt going to keep the long ball streak going? Okay, you're going to have to watch and find out. You got Jeff Samardzija, the Shark, on the hill. He's taking on the Rockies' Chad Bettis. Lineups in first pitch, and as always, Kruk and Kuip. It's all coming your way, so stay with us.
Is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach, it is open. The admission-free boardwalk is open every day. 58 degrees, seems like it's cooler than that. See, the winds are brisk. Humidity at 73%, and it is partly cloudy. And a nice night, nice comfortable night. No one's complaining. Here's the lineup for the Colorado Rockies, and it's brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Blackman to lead things off, then it's Gerardo Parra, followed by Nolan Arenado, and he does enjoy hitting against the Giants, including hitting here. Gonzalez will hit in the cleanup spot, then it's Story, Desmond, and Tony Walters. Daniel Castro will play in front instead of DJ LeMahieu, who's on the disabled list, and Chad Bettis, he will pitch and bat ninth.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be the veteran right-hander Jeff Samardzija. Samardzija 6'5", 240 pounds. He's 33 years of age. And he is in his 9th year at the big league level. This is what he's done so far this year. 1-2 with an ERA at 6.94. So he's got some improvement there, trying to whittle that ERA down. The big challenge for Samardzija is going to be his command. You see the walks this year, 15 and 23 in the third, very uncharacteristic. So his rhythm and his ability to command his pitches will be essential. When he's right, you're going to see a fastball that can go low to high 90s. And he'll also throw a curveball, a slider. He can throw a split, a changeup. Lifetime against these Colorado Rockies, he's 4-5 with a 3.83 ERA. And there you see the usage of his pitches on a very windy night, a cool night here on the Bay. And let's take a look at the defense that the Giants will employ tonight behind Jeff Samardzija. Starting in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Hernandez, Jackson, McCutchen. Good arms on the corners. Crawford, Longoria on the left side. Tomlinson and Bell on the right side. And Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs. And right now it's time for our Nissan keys to the game. Number 1, Shark fastball command. Walks allowed per 9 innings. Last season he walked a little over 1 per inning, or 1 per inning, or per game per 9 innings. And this year he's averaging almost 6 walks per 9. He needs to improve upon that. And add-on mentality. Team batting average in April 245. This May they've been hitting 291, and that leads Major League Baseball. Those are Nissan keys to the game.
I don't think we should discount the fact that it is Howlin' Jack tonight.
It is Howlin' Jack wind.
And the first pitch of the ball game is outside for a ball.
There you see the flags whipping, and you can hear the flags on top of the stadium above our booth. It's just cracking.
Blackman hitting 275. Overshift is on. And he looks at a strike. Crawford moves to the right of second base. It is as windy as we've seen it here all year. You can see it with Samardzija's hair. You can see it with the bottom of his uniform. On the ground to Belt. You can see it in Blackman's beard. 1 out.
Yes, you can. And that is not an exaggeration.
When you see the beard move, it's windy. Here's Parra. Gerardo Parra hitting at 262 with a couple of home runs, 10 driven in. There are 4 of these Rockies hitters that have some ownage on Samardzija, and Parra is one of them. And the pitch is low. And by the way, that's home plate umpire Chris Siegel. Honora, Buckner, and Conroy.
You normally see a pretty tight strike zone with Siegel early in the game. You don't get big corners. He will give you some belt high strikes, more than we've seen with the last group, but it will loosen up. The strike zone gets bigger as the game goes on.
That's out of play. Giants saw Chris Siegel in that Pirates series. He was part of the crew with Phil Cuzzi, Hamari, and Tom Hallion. And that pitch is wide, 2-1. I mean, it's so windy, it's moving around our center field camera, and that's odd because they're enclosed. Out of play, 2-2.
The one beautiful thing about the wind in Northern California from a pitcher's perspective is it's really hard to throw the ball straight. It will enhance, and the thing about the wind, it swirls in this ballpark when it's this windy. Sometimes it feels like you're throwing into it. Sometimes you feel like it's at your back. Normally the wind carry is to center and left center. That's where you get carry and help from the wind.
Got him.
Good changeup.
2 down.
When it's windy like this, you don't really think a guy hitting from the right side has a chance to hit a ball out to right field. Let's take a look at the changeup. I think that may have been a split finger fastball. He throws both. He'll throw more splits in a 2-strike count. And looking at the rotation of that baseball, I think that was a split.
Here's Arenado. The Rockies played on Wednesday in San Diego. As Arenado hooks one foul.
Got a man making a play.
That's the Jordan Lyles game. Yeah, nice play. And Arenado in that game went 0 for 4. Doesn't take many offers. He's got 11 home runs that ranks him tied for 3rd in the National League.
Well, and he likes to swing the bat. I mean, he will expand his zone.
Here's an odd note. Most of his home runs are on the road. How about that?
Well, it is an odd note when you consider his home field is Coors Field.
2 balls and 1 strike. 12 for 29 lifetime against Samardzija with 4 doubles and a triple. Nope. 3-1. Actually, those numbers I just gave you about home runs at home and on the road,
yeah,
those are Blackman's numbers.
Oh, well, that's all right. That's interesting.
So I'd clarify that. If we're going to try to be as close to being correct as we can. 3-1 pitch. Hit on the ground. It'll be Crawford, says Tomlinson. I got this one, and that'll end the inning. Giants are coming up. Hernandez, McCutchen, Posey. Gorkis Hernandez in the leadoff spot, then McCutchen, Posey, and Belt. Evan Longoria will hit 5th. Then it's Brandon Crawford, who's red hot, followed by Jackson, Tomlinson, and then Jeff Samardzija.
On the hill tonight for the Colorado Rockies will be the 29-year-old right-hander Chad Bettis. Bettis, 6 feet tall, 210 pounds, out of Lubbock, Texas. And this is what he has done in 8 starts. 4-1 with a 3.12 ERA. About a 2-to-1 strikeout walk ratio in 49 innings. And he's a guy that's not going to amaze you with a lot of velocity, but he will 2-4 seam the fastball with an average speed of right around 90, and a great changeup. That's his bread and butter. But he also has good slider and changeup, or curveballs.
And a base hit past Castro. I'm not even going to say it, but I will say it. LeMahieu makes that play because he just makes every play against the Giants.
DJ LeMahieu is on the disabled list. Let's take a look at the rest of that defense for these Rockies, starting in their outfield from left to right. It'll be Parra, Blackman, and Gonzalez. And you've got great arms on the corners in that outfield. Story and Arenado in the infield. Castro and Desmond on the right side of the infield. And Tony Wolters, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So here's McCutchen hitting .252, and he looks at a strike. He's 4 for 8 lifetime against Chad Bettis.
Bettis lifetime against the Giants 3-4 with a 4.50 ERA.
And a swing and a foul off of Wolters. And a quick 0-2 to Andrew McCutchen with Buster Posey on deck. So Hernandez with his lead, not a big one, and it's down low.
You know, you kind of get used to the Rockies. You see arms that come out of their system, they're usually hard throwers. And Bettis is not that way. I mean, he's a finesse guy. He's a control pitcher. Then he'll use both sides of the plate with the fastball, and he'll throw all of his different pitches and speeds at you and movements.
Squirts away. Walters does a nice job.
But he's not the prototypical Rocky prospect. You look at Bettis' numbers in the minor leagues when he came up with the Rockies, they were fantastic. He was 27 and 19 with a 3.04 ERA. He's a pitcher, and that man you just saw there, Bud Black, the skipper for the Rockies, and he appreciates that. That's what Bud Black was, a finesse pitcher. First 4 starts, red hot. Last 4, calm down a little bit.
0-2 to 3-2. See if Hernandez goes. He's got 2 steals on the year. He does go, and a swing and a pop-up. It's going to be out of play, so Hernandez will come back and we'll do it again.
Tell you one thing that everybody knows about this ballpark: if you're a corner infielder or outfielder on the right side of this field, any ball that you think is going to go into the stands, don't trust it on a night like tonight.
Very true.
The wind will bring it back. There's that much wind. Crack-a-lackin'.
Buster watching from the on-deck circle. Hernandez goes, and a swing and a foul.
Chad Bettis, one of the toughest guys to steal off of. And guys that are on that list, not only are they quick out of the stretch, but they will give you different looks. They're really good at breaking up your timing if you're a base runner. And he's got a good pickoff move.
So McCutchen, seen enough pitches now to have a pretty good idea what Bettis features. On the ground, just foul.
Now that was a changeup, and McCutchen not fooled. Just foul. Chris Conroy, third base umpire, letting us know.
So this is proving to be a pretty good battle. A couple of veterans, Bettis, McCutchen. Hernandez goes, swinging a foul.
So Gorkis Hernandez getting his sprints in. Actually, it'll help you on a night like tonight.
Yeah, I do believe that Gorkis will tell you that he's in pretty good shape. So Gorkis back. He'll take his lead. He goes. Got him. Throw down to second. And a double play. So strikeout, double play. And Posey will hit with 2 down. So a nice throw by Walters.
And you really are kind of disadvantaged as a base runner because you have to make sure that he's going to go home. A little 2-seam fastball in the inside corner. And there you see Hernandez out by a bunch.
Buster hitting .310 with a couple of home runs, 15 runs batted in. And a call strike to even the count. Buster Posey 3 for 11 in his career against Chad Bettis. Down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Belt to follow. So 3-1. So probably cheat on this one a little bit.
He absolutely will. Look a pitch, you look a location.
On the ground to Trevor Story, and that'll end the inning with the help of a double play. Samardzija coming back out. Gonzalez to lead things off.
Credit Union. Redwood Credit Union offers full-service banking for all that you love. Federally insured by NCUA.
0-0 as we go to inning number 2, where Carlos Gonzalez will face Jeff Samardzija as Crawford moves to the right of second base. Gonzalez hitting at .219. He's got 4 home runs, 13 runs batted in. And he drives one into left center field. On the move is Hernandez, still on the move, and he makes the catch. What a play by Gorkis Hernandez. Nothing to it.
Yeah, he doesn't make that play if he doesn't run 10 sprints at first base, because he was definitely loose. Legs feeling good, got a great jump, and he needed every bit of it. And remember, this is the part of the yard where you get carry on a night like tonight. Drip back and a high hand position right in the sweet spot. Atta bib.
Nice play. Here's Trevor Story.
He truly puts it in the sweet spot.
Fans' reaction, Samardzija's reaction, and here's Story. Story takes a strike on the inside corner, and the story on Trevor Story is lots of home runs, lots of strikeouts. Got 55 strikeouts in 153 at bats. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, I don't think he cares. I mean, he's a little over a quarter of the season, or into the season. He's got 10 bombs.
Flips this one into center field, and it's going to fall for the first hit of the game for the Rockies. And here's Desmond. Liam Conley from our PR department. There's Liam. He's leaving the Giants after 10 years. He's manager of media relations. Started out in baseball operations, and then he worked his magic and got into the PR department, and he's going to take a job with the American Heart Association. He's going to be the director of communications and marketing in the Sacramento office. So Liam, thank you for everything that you did for all of us. You were great.
Well, and always will be a Giant. And we do indeed appreciate all that he has done for us, because he's a hard worker.
Here's Desmond, who looks at a strike. You're only as you really find out the value that you had in an organization when they work hard to replace you. Yeah. And the Giants are not going to replace him.
Yeah, Liam, we're just kidding.
No, hey, it's how we always felt. Who are we traded for? That guy better be pretty good. In tight, it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So there's Matt Chisholm. Megan Brown. There's Liam. Yep. The one with the arrow is the one that's leaving. 1 ball and 1 strike. Out of play, 1 and 2.
Desmond has really been a puzzle for the Rockies. They have not been able to get him on track. Hit just a .171. He's got power. I mean, he's had slumps before in his career, but this one really has him concerned because they can't get him going.
And a waste pitch, 2 and 2. Tony Walters on deck.
They bunch the middle. They give the left field line to Desmond. I mean, Rockies Hernandez is about 15 steps out of straightaway left, maybe even more. They really pinch the gaps.
Trevor Story, by the way, has got 7 steals. He hasn't been caught, so you have to keep an eye on him. And they are. Brian Onora doing some maintenance around first base. Two balls, 2 strikes. Tap foul. Rockies are 23 and 20. They're 5 and 5 in their last 10 games. The Giants in their last 10 games are 3 and 7, and that's due to that 6-game losing streak they had on the road. And the Giants have won 2 of their last 3. Desmond takes high. It's 3 and 2. So this is what Mike was talking about in the top of the first inning about the situation with Samardzija and the walks. It was a shock if you got to 3 balls in any start last year. Story's going to go. Swinging a foul, and we'll do it again.
Well, and you know, it's something that, you know, he's searching hard to try and find the set of mechanics that allows him to command his pitches. Last year, in 207 innings, which led the league in innings pitched, he had 205 strikeouts. He walked 32. And there you see the walks per 9 innings. Last year 1.39, this year 5.79. Now that's a dramatic difference.
Runner goes, ball 4.
And really not close.
Well, you can congratulate your graduate with a gift of Giants baseball. Tickets to 2 games and a class of 2018 Out of Here t-shirt. Packages start at $49. Visit sfgiants.com/grad. Here's Walters, who's hitting a .138 with 2 home runs and 7 runs batted in. And a strike on the inside corner.
You know, one thing that has always been said when the Giants go to Coors Field to play the Rockies is you can't walk people. Not that ballpark is too live, but you can pretty much say that in general against the Rockies. They have always been an offensive team, and you have a lot of walks against them and create opportunity for free. They seem to be a team that really does take advantage of those gifts.
It's like it fuels them. Walters, who shares the catching duties with Chris Iannetta. Two balls and 1 strike.
A lot of misses with that fastball up and away to lefties into righties. Every pitch you throw, you make an adjustment to. You try to correct a pitch if it's errant, it's missing the location you're intending it to go to.
See if the wind will push this one back. And it does. And a great play by Longoria. 2 down. Well, he didn't give up on it, like you said.
Well, and the key is find the railing. All right, there it is. Now you know how far you can go. Sweet spot. Nice play. And here the ball comes back to you. I mean, last night, that's probably a ball that's in the stands.
Here's Daniel Castro.
See the pants on umpire Chris Conroy whipping. It's blowing hard.
Outside for a ball. Castro is hitting .148 with a home run, 4 driven in. He's 4 for 27. Out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike.
94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, he's starting to build on it a little bit.
You know, I think when you have had a good fastball, a mid to high 90s fastball, and all of a sudden you come to camp and it's not there, I think that you have a tendency to try and overthrow the fastball. Yeah. And when you do that, you fly that front side, you drag your arm, and that's when you start to have problems with your mechanics. So that's kind of where he's at right now, trying to figure it out. He's getting his velocity, it's becoming easier, but he still is not in great command of it.
On the ground and a fair ball. It's going to score 1. The question is will it score 2? And Desmond is going to come in. It's 2-0. So a ground ball right over the bag at third.
Take a look at the pitch. It's brought to you by SoFi, a modern finance company. A breaking ball, just a little bit too much height, a little bit too much center cut location. And there's the hanger. And Castro jumps all over it.
So here's Bettis. Bettis takes high. He's 2 for 19. Right down the pipe. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. It's happened to the Giants a lot over the last 10 days or so, where they give up those early runs to the opposition and they're playing comeback. 4-0 was the score after the first inning yesterday. And a base hit. Jackson's got it, and Castro's going to score.
Well, that's the bone crusher. If you look at a pitcher coming up with 2 outs, you got to run around. You give up a couple runs. You think, oh, all right, I can end this inning here. And when that pitcher gets a hit, scores a run, and prolongs the inning, that's a tough one to take as a pitcher.
And for Bettis, his first RBI of the season. He's now 3 for 20. Blackman bounced out to Belt. He hit it sharply in the first. And the first pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes.
A lot of pitches in that location. Rockies have called timeout to get a jacket for Chad Bettis over at first base. He got on the base pass. He initially waved out the jacket, then all of a sudden reality hit in.
One ball and 1 strike.
Talk about the home road splits. Look at the average that Blackman has at Coors Field, hitting 232 with 1 home run. He gets that on the road. He's hit 299 with 10 home runs. That doesn't make sense.
It's 1-2.
Coors Field, one of the most offensive ballparks in the big leagues. But what this guy has done away from Coors Field has been remarkable. Check back in around September, and I would imagine things would iron out. Blackman last year got a lot of consideration for the MVP award. He was that good. Finished amongst the leaders in the voting for that prestigious award. That's the numbers last year. Hit 331, won a batting title, 37 home runs, 104 RBIs as a leadoff hitter.
Two and 2 on the pitch wide. And a full count.
The thing about Samardzija is not only is he missing, but they're pretty easy takes. And that's so uncharacteristic. So, I mean, the thing about him as well, I mean, as good of an athlete as he is, eventually he will find it. He will figure it out. But it is painful to go through, especially when you're Samardzija and you're used to being able to command all your pitches to a corner.
Bettis goes, and he got him to end the inning. Damage done. Belt, Longoria, Crawford coming up.
Colorado Rockies lead 3-0 as we head into the bottom of the second inning. Welcome back to the Giants broadcast, everybody. Hey, we usually give shout outs to Giants players. Tonight we're switching it up. We're giving a shout out to Colorado Rockies starting pitcher Chad Bettis, who is cancer free now for 1 year. He was diagnosed with testicular cancer in November of 2016. He battled it, he beat it, and returned to the mound last August. I spoke to Rockies skipper Bud Black, who said Chad has been such an inspiration. His unwavering conviction and work ethic to return has been impressive to observe. He's done it in a fashion you would never have known he had cancer. It's a great story, guys. Stay healthy. Chad Bettis. Dwayne?
Yep. We last year had the privilege of walking into Coors Field with his wife, who was just a joy, and that whole family. The whole family ends up battling cancer. Here it's 0-1 to Belt.
Well, Bettis last year won the Tony Conigliaro Award. That Conigliaro Award is recognizes a person who has overcome adversity through their hard work and spirit.
Belt out of play, 1-2.
And certainly he was that guy. He's an inspirational teammate, and the Rockies rallied around him. The whole league rallied around this guy.
Belt is 7 for 16 against Bettis. It's 2-2. Longoria and then Crawford. Giants try to get back into this game. They gave up 3 in the top of this inning. And Belt is gone. Second strikeout.
Well, stream the Giants on the go this season. Once again, you can do that. Stream every NBC Sports Bay Area Giants broadcast on your desktop or mobile device. Giants game streamed on the go on the NBC Sports app.
Here's Longoria at 256. Longoria with 8 home runs. He takes a strike. He's never faced Bettis before. Dodgers won today. There's a shutout the Marlins in Miami. 7-0.
Yeah, they salvaged a game in that series. Miami won the first 2.
Tapped right back to where it came from. 2 outs. And here's Crawford. 1 cancellation. The Braves and Cubs in Atlanta, they waited a long time to cancel that game. That'll be made up later on in the year.
It's been like one every day.
Yeah.
Incredible amount of cancellations this season all around baseball.
We just came back from that Atlanta, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh trip, and we had the one about hour and 30-minute delay in Pittsburgh, and that was it. As Crawford lifts this one high into left field, and it's Parra who waits, and he makes the catch. So a 1-2-3 inning shutdown inning for Chad Bettis. 3rd inning coming up.
of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Francisco Giants Baseball Club, LLC.
3-0 Colorado. Here's Parra. And he slices one out of play. Parra struck out in the first inning. Samardzija's got a couple of strikeouts. He struck out Blackman to end the second. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Good changeup. I think Parra's one of those guys, and he looks fastball a lot. Some guys never get off the fastball. They just don't. Some guys will look for it early in the count and make adjustments late.
Belt will give ground and underhanded to Samardzija. 1 out.
Well, the Colorado Rockies, well, they're here this weekend, and this Sunday, the 20th, first 20,000 fans are going to receive a 60th anniversary expandable backpack presented by C's Candies. Go to sfgiants.com and check out the ticket offers.
Nolan Arenado rolled out to Crawford in the first inning. Yes, bundle up. It's like the old candlestick days. Not only are you going to get a moderately low temperature as this is hit towards the hole, Crawford is going to try to make a play, but he comes up short. It'll be a hit for Arenado. But it's the combination of the wind and the cold.
All right, I've got the expandable backpack that C's Candies is giving out this Sunday, and it is very cool. I mean, it's got, I mean, you can put some stuff in this thing. So that's a good one. It honors the 60 years the Giants have been here in San Francisco.
When is that?
That's the expandable backpack that everybody, first 20,000 people on Sunday are going to be given this.
Sunday?
The 20th.
Wow, I'm going to get me one of those.
Well, I think you have one right
and
here.
I'm going to take it down the road. So you're giving me this?
That's all yours.
Thanks.
And I give it to you only because I've got another one.
I don't have to show up till Sunday, or I won't have to show up on Sunday now.
That's right. You've got your backpack. You're good to go. And you will be carrying gum and seeds down to the bullpen when we get to Houston.
Gonzalez hit the ball well that Hernandez tracked down. It's 2 balls and 1 strike, and you can see Samardzija just trying to figure it out.
He got underneath that one and he pushed that one. And you do, you make a correction on every pitch. You'll throw 2 good ones and then 1 bad one, and then all of a sudden you throw 3 good ones and then 4 bad ones. I mean, it just, there's no consistency to it. And consistency is command. Everybody looks to be able to repeat the arm stroke, and when you can't, it's just a rough search. Can't count on it being there. The same thing for a hitter when he doesn't have control of the bat head.
2-2. 3-2.
Those are easy takes, and that's just what you hate when you get a guy in a 2-strike advantage. I mean, you can go to a corner, but those are just easily identifiable pitches, and they're not inviting. Largest decline in strike percentage. Well, Samardzija amongst the top 3.
Runner goes, and it's high, ball 4. Buster Posey senses some frustration, so he's going to take advantage of a mound visit.
Well, and there's tons of frustration. And what happens is you get so mechanical that you forget about competing, which you really can never say about Samardzija. He's one of the most competitive people on this Giants team. But you're thinking about the wrong things. You're having to try and figure out something that you can command, something you can rely on. It's just a frustrating feeling. I mean, that's what happens. He had some arm issues when the shoulder heated up. They had to put him on the shelf, and he came back and he basically had his spring training at the big league level during the season. And nothing has come easy for him so far this year.
Trevor Story at the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Giants used Guerin and Valdez in the loss yesterday. On the ground, foul. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
And we were watching him miss with that fastball, and most of what he's doing is missing up above the strike zone. And this is a situation where you need to get the knee-high location to try and get that ground ball to get out of this inning. It's hard to get double plays when you're throwing fastballs at the letters or above.
Arenado at second. Gonzalez at first. Just above the belt. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
And he's trying to pound the knees. That's what he's trying to do. You can get an idea how much he's missing his target by just looking at where the balls are winding up. They should be at the base of the strike zone.
Two balls and a strike. It's 2-2. Yeah, well, this is the weather for that.
Oh yeah, onesies. You don't even bring a jacket when you have your onesies on. You're good.
2-2.
Good pitch.
The next ring ceremony that you and I do,
yeah,
we're wearing those onesies.
Okay, I'm in. That's a quality 2-strike pitch right there. You're talking about at City Hall?
No, I'm talking about the one on the field.
Oh, the ring ceremony when we give out the rings?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
3-2 pitch. And it's a foul. So Samardzija caught a break.
Caught a break there. They set that target in the outside corner and he almost wound up hitting Story.
Arenado, Gonzalez, and Story at the plate. And the pitch. Got him.
Yeah, it winds up being a pretty good mistake. And they set that target in the outside corner and this thing goes up and in. See the location low and away and it goes up and in above the hands. And he gets a badly needed strikeout. I mean, it winds up being a perfect pitch. So you need a couple breaks, and that was one of them.
Desmond drew a walk in the second. No balls and 1 strike. So be pitch number 61. And it's to Crawford on the backhand, and that'll end the inning. Samardzija works his way out of it, and Austin Jackson's going to lead things off.
comes through every time. See your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
It's a 3-0 lead for the Rockies as Austin Jackson's going to hit first. Jackson, Tomlinson, and Samardzija. Jackson at 225 with no home runs. He's got 12 runs batted in, and he, like Longoria, has never faced Bettis before. On the ground and a fair ball down the left field line. Over the bullpen mounds. Farrell will pick it up, and Jackson with a leadoff double.
Not fooled by that breaking ball.
Yeah, it almost looks like he saw it early.
He really did. When you watch a guy's back leg, the way he receives an off-speed pitch, watch his back leg. I mean, it's just gathered. Those hips are totally cocked to the off-speed pitch. And this is a curveball. It's, you know, it's middle in. It's got a little bit of hang to it, but he's trying to get an early strike. He's not thinking the guy's looking for a breaking ball. And Austin Jackson would be happy about that one.
Tomlinson with a swing. Ain't gonna miss.
You know what's great about Austin Jackson? His wife Jonna played Division I softball, and she could hit. When he goes home at night, they talk about his at bats, and they'll be happy about that one.
Well, it would be my luck that if I was married when I played, that I would go home and my wife couldn't hit, and she would be talking about my at bats. That would be my luck. A little tapper. And Tomlinson's retired. So Jackson stays at second.
Yeah, non-productive out. Tomlinson's not going to be happy about that at bat.
Yeah. Samardzija's 0 for 7. Bettis picked up an RBI single in the second. Samardzija tried to do the same off of Bettis. And he might. So Samardzija's first hit of the year. And now the Giants have runners at the corners. Hit that ball good.
Yeah, he did. Got a fastball down and in. They set an outside target, and it was a mistake to location from Bettis, and Samardzija makes him pay. Good swing. We watch his batting practice, and we always talk about Madison Bumgarner, how impressive his at-bats and batting practice are. Well, you see the same thing about Samardzija. He hits them about as far as Bumgarner can. Not quite the hitter that Bumgarner is between the lines. 5 o'clock hitter.
There's Gorky Hernandez out of play.
Gorky is getting after that first pitch. His first at bat, he had a first pitch single. Yeah, she's psyched. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's my guy.
That is my guy.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I'm reminded of why I'm happy I married him. And this is one of them.
Old Han.
Yeah, let me take that from you, by the way. High and foul, it's 0-2.
It's a good swing.
So Bettis now can go for the strikeout on this windy night here at the corner of 3rd and King.
I think Gorky's a little bit upset he didn't do more with that pitch.
Yeah, put it in play between the lines. Down low, 1-2. There's the aquarium down over by the Toyota Fun Zone.
I think those are anchovies.
Are you're guessing?
Well, I mean, we used to use those for bait fishing for bonita. It looked awfully close to what we were using.
Doesn't look like anything that's on my Caesar salad. 1-2.
Yep. I mean, they're all part of the sardine family, right?
So Bettis and Hernandez with a battle with a guy on 3rd and less than 2 outs. Always big at bats. And a shot, and Jackson better go back. He goes back to tag, and coming in to score is Jackson.
Nice at bat, Gorky Hernandez. Hit that ball on the button in a 2-strike count. He was in an 0-2 hole.
Pick up the RBI. He does, and here's McCutchen. McCutchen struck out in the 1st inning. So this is round 2 for him against Chad Bettis. Outside, not by much. 1 ball and no strikes.
He misses. He's usually pretty close to the strike zone.
Foul past Ron Wotus.
One thing they've been pretty consistent with in going after McCutchen is they like that outside part of the plate. There you see the April, just like the scouting report said, he warms up slowly, but once he got hot in May, he has turned things around, and he really has been hotter than that 321 would lead you to believe.
Yes, he's hit consistently baseball's hard at least 2 or 3 times in every game. And he just has a lot of balls that's been caught this year. 3-1.
Remember in 2010 when the Giants picked up Marco Scudero, and he had been with the Rockies for a good portion of that year. And when he came over to the Giants, Rocky people said this guy has hit the ball hard all year long. In 2012, I think I said 2010. And sure enough, I mean, sooner or later, if you keep hitting the ball hard, you're going to find holes. And they started to drop for Marco Scudero in September and October.
And it didn't stop. I mean, I don't know if the Giants would have done what they did. They didn't have him.
No, he was the guy.
Three and 2. And he got him again. Giants on the board. We'll head to the 4th. It's 3-1 Colorado.
special guest, Chef T. He's the executive chef for Bon Appetit, responsible for all the food here at AT&T Park. And there's a new burger that you guys are working on. And we have a special guest chef. Who's introducing this?
This is Lou here. Introducing our Juicy Lou. Thank you.
Very appropriate for the Juicy Lou, a new burger here at AT&T Park. You helped create this. Tell us about it.
Well, we took a play on what the Juicy Lucy that came out of Minnesota. It's a burger that is stuffed with cheese, and when you bite into it, the melted cheese just oozes out.
And I can attest to that because we all got to have one before the game. It's absolutely delicious. And Chef, Lou's doing something crazy. Here, and the garlic fries. Are these fries? Oh, it's the burger. Chef, you know, AT&T Park arguably has the best food in baseball. How much do you pride yourself on how much the fans love your food here?
Well, I think it's a mutual thing. The team and us, we come together to produce something that is great both, so it's enjoyment when you come out. We're proud of it. We feel the pressure, and we live up to it every day.
All right, awesome. Well, it's here on the Promenade level, section 136 at the Derby Grill, the Juicy Lou. And Dwayne, just so you know, when you come out, there's popcorn right around the corner for you.
Great. I might drop a few of those on the Juicy Lucy. How about that?
That could happen. Although the Juicy Lucy does not need a lot of help.
Oh my goodness, it was good today.
That was a good one.
We ate ours at about 5:15, 5:30. I walked by when the writers were in there, and it was like those guys had never eaten before. Led by Henry Schulman.
It's hard to see.
Oh my goodness.
Sparks come off a burger, but it was happening.
Homeroom was in there. Jeez, it was unbelievable.
Did you hear the song that the writers were singing when they were getting their burgers?
No, what was it?
If it's for free, then it's for me, you see.
Here's the 2-1 pitch to Tony Walters, back to the game. And this is a little flare that McCutcheon's coming in, and he's going to make the running catch.
He really gets a great step on balls that are hit in front of him. Plus, it's nice to have closing speed.
Now it's also, if you've struck out twice, you're not going to allow anybody else to get any hits either.
No, that's true. Especially when you got called out twice.
Here's Castro.
Samardzija grinding, trying to come up with a shutdown inning here, get his team back in that dugout.
One ball and one strike. Castro had the big hit. He got a hanging breaking ball and bounced one right over the bag at third for a double, and it knocked in 2 runs. And he skies this one out to left. 2 down.
It is really one of the worst feelings for a pitcher to have when you can't command your stuff. And you know, you just try to find one pitch that you can rely upon, and usually it's a hanging slider that you can find. Just not a good thing to be going to war with.
Bettis takes a strike. He singled.
And that's a knee-high strike. That's where he wants to be.
Yeah, that's a good one. And another strike. Here's Bettis's hit. It was a line drive.
Now, this one really hurt Samardzija. I mean, he's thinking, all right, I can end this inning with the pitcher up, and boom, he does this. First hit of the year, or first RBI of the year. All those breaking balls are up, and that's not where he wants them to be.
Belt with a beat on this one. And nice play, and that'll end the inning. For the Giants, Posey, Belt, Longoria coming up.
To vote for tonight's matchup, go to NBCSportsBayArea.com or on Twitter at NBCSGiants. Winner of this round will be announced tonight on Giants Postgame Live. So vote for your favorite moment between Game 2 of the 2014 NLDS versus the Nationals, a game that went 18 innings. Pablo ties it up in the 9th, and then Yusmeris Petit out of the bullpen with 6 shutout innings. And in the 18th inning against Tanner Roark, Brandon Belt hits a home run that would decide that ball game. And the other consideration is for Dave Dravecky, the comeback in August of 1989, and we'll show you some highlights for that one.
Here's Buster Posey. By the way, the winning pitcher tonight for the Oakland A's is Yusmeris Petit. He was a fantastic Giant.
Yes, he was. Joy to be around.
Buster flips one out to right, and it's Gonzalez who is going to make the running catch.
We go back to August 10th, 1989, when Dave Dravecky, coming back from cancer, having had a horrendous shoulder surgery that took away most of the muscles in his throwing arm, and this really was what we thought a miracle. And in that start against the Reds, he went 8 innings, allowed 4 hits, 3 earned runs. We would win that ball game, and the emotion and the strength that he gave that team that year that would eventually get to the World Series was remarkable. I'll never forget that day.
Remarkable. 0-1 to Belt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Belt struck out in the 2nd. Overshift is on, and he shoots it out to right, and Gonzalez, who's just protecting Triple's alley, makes another catch.
That is a little quick pitch there.
Longoria hit a little dribbler back to the pitcher. And looked like Longoria was taking all the way, and he takes a strike. Lots of wind tonight. Giants are 12-8 at home. The Rockies are 16-9 on the road. They have a better road record than home record. 2 balls and a strike, and that usually is not true. The Rockies' road record, or make that home record, is 7-11.
I mean, you look at the splits for the Rockies this year, nothing makes sense.
No, not at all. It's been a weird year for them. On the ground towards the hole, but not at that guy. And that'll end the inning. So nice 1-2-3 inning. Samardzija comes back out. He'll face Charlie Blackmon. It's 3-1 Colorado. inning number 5 in the top of the order. So Samardzija will have to go after Blackman, Parra, and Arenado. Blackman's 0 for 2. And he takes a strike as he challenges Crawford as he bluffs a bunt.
Getting that ball down. It's important, but it's especially important to the guys who have power.
On the ground to Belt. 1 out.
That's a nice 2-pitch sequence right there. It was a fastball that he established at the knees with movement away, came back with the same type of movement, only on a changeup, and had Charlie Blackman way out front. That's not an easy thing to do, get him off his back leg. Good pitch.
Parra is struck out and he's rolled out to Belt. And pitch is low. 1 ball and no strikes.
He's making some adjustments. He's come out this inning. All of a sudden he's got a command of the bottom part of the strike zone.
Hernandez will give chase, but that'll be a souvenir. You still have to give chase, like Mike mentioned. With the wind situation, you never know.
Saw it happen at Wrigley Field. Tim Blackwell's a hitter, left-handed hitter. A windy day, hit a ball down the left field line. It was going to be foul. Tim Blackwell didn't leave the batter's box. Charlie Spikes, the left fielder for the Braves, never moved. The ball came back and got blown into fair territory. It looked bad.
It does look bad. In a bunt. Longoria's got it. His throw is offline, and Parra comes up with a bunt signal. Here at the ballpark, you might recognize him. It was Clay Thompson. Yeah.
And he got a loud round of applause.
Clay said, "Go Giants." When his brother was with the Dodgers, he never would have said that.
No.
Now it just comes out easy.
Or when his brother was with the A's.
Never have said that.
That's exactly right. Brother Trace Thompson, who's a professional baseball player. Good one.
I bet he came out for baseball and some food.
Yeah.
You know, stop. Probably have to eat healthy when you're on the road. Come on out to the yard. We got some healthy food. As Arenado takes inside.
I think he came over for the free hat myself.
For the hat.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the jacket.
He looks good in those colors.
He does.
Of course, he looked pretty much good in just about anything.
Absolutely. And a pop-up out of play. He's got the dog Rocco.
It's fun watching, following him on Twitter with Rocco and his exploits and his travel to China. And
he's got the popcorn.
He's a popcorn guy.
1-1 to Arenado. And he skies this one into center field. Parra thought about it, but he puts on the brakes. 2 outs.
All right, time now for our Ford Smart Play. It's brought to you by the Northern California Ford dealers and Gorky's, who robbed Carlos Gonzalez in the 2nd inning. I think that's worthy of being the smart play. And the Shark appreciated that one. And that is our smart play, brought to you by your Northern California Ford dealers. Gonzalez is lined out, the play that Hernandez just made, and then he drew a walk in the 3rd. So Parra with the bunt hit, he's at first with 2 outs. And a first pitch strike, and where was it? At the knees. It was down. really not anything out of the normal when you see Samardzija have his best stuff of the night, the last 25 pitches that he throws.
And a quick toss. And the 0-1 swing ain't gonna miss. Nothing in 2. Off the line at third is Longoria, and Crawford playing Gonzalez to pull, but no overshift. Runner goes, swinging a little pop-up that Longoria is going to get there, and that's going to end the inning. Crawford, Jackson, Tomlinson coming up. You to always wear your life jacket, and by the way, please get home safe. Here's Crawford, and he takes a strike. Crawford, Jackson, Tomlinson. Timeout is called by Crawford.
Well, Bettis, I mean, Bettis likes to work quickly, and you cannot let a pitcher dictate the rhythm if you're the hitter. And there's a quick pitch. A lot of things to try and just upset the timing of the hitter, and that's what Bettis is all about.
Crawford drives one to left, Parra back, and he's going to put it away. Pick another stadium for that one. This little guy's got it going. He's got a ball.
Yeah. How old are you?
Trying to tell us how old he is. That, or he's trying to get a booger off his finger.
Yeah. He's got the right technique. The old man's teaching him how to do it.
You flip it at your sister. That's what you do.
Yeah, spoken like a man who has a sister.
0-1 to Jackson. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jackson doubled in the third and scored. Tomlinson to follow.
Hey, the whole family's here.
Good group.
Yep. That is a fun family night. Well, they're dressed appropriately.
Absolutely.
This is not their first ball game.
It looks like Gaylord Perry. 3 balls and 1 strike.
It does.
Big G. Missed that guy. High pop up out of play. It's 3-2.
Yep. Had to go get a blanket. Forgot his jacket in the car.
And a base hit for Jackson. Will he go for 2? You bet he will. And Jackson's got a pair of doubles.
Yeah, he's seeing Bettis well. And there's just no lunge whatsoever. Staying back on his backside, seeing the pitch a long time. Two-seam fastball at 87 miles per hour. And look at the timing of the backside of the ball. Collapses the elbows through the ball, stays inside it with his hands. Job well done.
Well, with a runner in scoring position, Bruce Bochy is going to send somebody down to the bullpen, and it's going to be Pierce Johnson. On the ground to third. Arenado's got it. So Tomlinson's retired, and Samardzija's going to hit. Well, Giants fans, this is the only homestand in May. And on Saturday, the 19th, the first 20,000 fans, they're going to receive a Giants corduroy cap courtesy of Dignity Health. Tickets always available at sfgiants.com. So here's Samardzija. Samardzija with a base hit in the third. A hit here could add another run, and he tries it, and he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he's trying to tie it up right there.
Rockies Hernandez is on deck. Off the plate, 1 ball and 1 strike. 66 pitches for Chad Bettis.
Yeah, you want to be 75 or less after 5, so he's ahead of the game.
Yes, he is. 1-2.
If Samardzija hits that last pitch, he hits it off his foot.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit that pitch. And he struck him out to end the inning. Through 5, it's 3-1 Colorado. are on Sunday at 3:30 in NBC Sports Bay Area Plus. We'll have Warriors Playoff Central. You see Klay Thompson here at the ballpark. Coverage begins with a special edition of Warriors Outsiders, and it's Warriors Playoff Central before and after the game. Klay Thompson just taking this one in before that big game on Sunday.
It's a two-jacket night.
The hitter is going to be Trevor Story. Story, Desmond, and Tony Walters facing Jeff Samardzija, who's at the 83 pitch mark. And the pitch. Check swing. No balls and 1 strike.
That's one of the best breaking balls he's thrown tonight. I mean, it happened last inning where he started to locate down around the knees much better than he had the previous 4 innings. So he's figuring out the puzzle of himself tonight.
Out of play. It's 0-2.
And again, I mean, that pitch there did not have the location that he wanted. And to a guy like Story, who's got 10 home runs, I mean, that's what he's looking for. He's looking for a location mistake.
And a bit high.
Xfinity X1 customers say, show me the San Francisco Giants into your X1 voice remote and get live stats on your TV. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Samardzija's shaking off 3 pitches, all off-speed stuff. He wants a fastball.
2-2.
And those last 2 fastballs up, they were by design. That's where Posey wanted them. Those are not mistakes. Fastballs he was trying to throw down around the knees that he missed up above the strike zone.
Hit out to McCutchen, who's moving towards the line, and he'll make the catch. And let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, some good news for Giants fans and great news for the Giants. Joe Panik putting a glove on for the first time since he underwent thumb surgery back on April 30th. He took some grounders. He's also been taking some dry swings in the cage. I spoke with him today. He said the thumb is healing great. He does need to build some strength, but he said that he's thrilled to put that glove back on. Gentlemen?
Yeah, if you see it right in the middle of the forefinger and thumb, right in that V is where the surgery was. I mean, it really is in a tough spot. If you stretch it out, you're worried you might pop something. But the fact that he's doing what he's doing is very, very good news as Desmond rolls out.
It indeed is pretty remarkable. I mean, the ligament completely separated from the bone. They had to reattach it in surgery. So now, I mean, they're concerned about what weight they're going to allow him to hit. So they're letting him hit tennis balls. I mean, he's taking ground balls, but they're slow ground balls. The fact that he's even able to put a glove back on is remarkable. But bottom line, he's a good healer and he's progressing nicely.
Here's Tony Walters. And the pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. Walters is popped out to Longoria, who made a nice catch in the second. Then he's hit a fly ball to McCutchen. Here he skies one out into left center field for Jackson. But he'll give way to Hernandez, and that'll end the inning. Top of the order coming up. 3-1 Rockies. He served in the United States Army in World War I. He played with the New York Giants. See all those years, 16 years. His record 372 wins, a lifetime 2.12 ERA. Won the World Series with the 1904 Giants. He had a 3-0 record. And how about this class? He was voted into the first Hall of Fame class in 1936 with Cobb, Walter Johnson, Honus Wagner, and Babe Ruth. Christy Mathewson. Hats off for heroes. The pitch to Hernandez is a slow roller to third. Arenado will take his time. 1 out. So Hernandez retired, and that'll bring up McCutchen. McCutchen has been caught looking twice. So here he's up for the 3rd time. And he looks at a strike.
This is an interesting at bat given what has happened to McCutchen the first 2 at bats. He's worked the count full and called out strikes on 2 strike threes. You know, when you strike out looking twice, you're out there in the outfield and you're thinking about those at bats, those pitches that you took, because they were strikes. The game within the game.
Got him this time swinging. That's a hat trick. 2 down. And here's Buster Posey.
Tell you what, I'm impressed with that because the way that McCutchen's been swinging the bat, he hadn't had any hat tricks of late. I mean, he's been barreling up just about everybody. It has not happened tonight with Bettis.
Buster tonight is rolled out to short and hit a deep fly ball into right field. One ball and no strikes. 2-0. Swing. You're going to miss. Does not challenge Buster Posey. It's 2-1.
You know, and that's a 2-seam fastball. It's kind of a speed between the changeup and the fastball. He's topped out at like 92 tonight. Not many of those, but it's got big movement moving down and into a right-hander. It's been a good pitch for him.
Three and one. And the walk. And at this point, Buster will take that as Belt's coming up. Remember, Belt, very streaky home run hitter. First walk issued by Bettis. Overshift is on as Stories to the right of second base. And a called strike. Gonzalez guarding Triple's alley in right field. Swing. He ain't gonna miss. Nothing in 2.
Good curveball. One thing about Bettis, he is not backed into a corner where he has to give you a pitch. He's got a nice feel with all the pitches that he throws, and he'll throw them anytime. And the other thing too is that he can add and subtract velocity on every pitch. That's what control pitchers can do.
One and two. Down the left field line. Foul. You see a ball hit that way by Belt, but when it's in the air, the opposition doesn't play him to pull in the outfield. They do in the infield. It stays at 1 and 2. High fly ball to right. Gonzalez back. It is off the top of the wall. Posey's going to score. It's 3-2.
Oh, he almost did it again.
And I'm sure the Giants are going to take a look at this. And they're saying it's a home run.
So Bruce Bochy's going to go out there and they're going to take a look. And this is what they see.
It's gone.
That's a home run.
And this game should be tied after this review. And this replay review is presented by Xfinity.
You said it before he stepped in the box. They come in bunches, and that has been the case of late.
They really do. The people in the dugout seem to have noticed it right away.
It hits, once it gets over the cement capping off the fence out there, that's a home run. It hit the green metal railing there. That's gone. And it's going to be a weird home run trot. See, I think when this happens, you should be able to go back to home and then take the whole 4-base loop.
I agree.
This should not take New York long. This should not take New York long.
Well, I always get worried when it does. Either Belt's playing or he's not. Gone.
Good call.
Here he comes. It is out of here. And this game is tied.
There's only one guy who's not happy about that, and that's Buster Posey, because he had to score all the way from first base.
And they do come in bunches.
Yes, they do. And for Brandon Belt, that is home run number 10. As he continues to stay hot. We got a brand new ball game, partner.
Yep. Longoria takes low, so just a simple little 2-out walk, and look what happens. It's his 4th straight game of the home run.
Second time he's done it.
Two balls and 1 strike. 3 balls and 1 strike.
That is good hitters count. Take a look. I mean, gentleman went out there, no glove.
You know what? It's a good thing it hit that pipe, because it was about to hit that guy right where you don't want to get hit.
between the running legs.
Takes the walk. That guy right there would have gone home unhappy.
He'd have been looking for an ice bag.
Oh. What happened to you, honey? I don't want to talk about it.
I didn't bring my glove. So, a long discussion by Steve Foster, the pitching coach for the Rockies, and we see some activity in the Rockies bullpen. Looks like it's going to be the right-hander Brian Shaw and Will Smith, the left-hander for the Giants, starting to get stretched.
Here's Crawford. Crawford has hit 2 balls to left, 1 to the warning track that was caught. And he rolls this one right back to Bettis. And that'll end the inning. Giants tie it up on the Belt home run. It's his 10th of the year. His first lifetime off of Bettis. And it's bye-bye baby. It's 3-3. Strike and it's 0-1.
And I like this. I mean, Jeff Samardzija really has earned the right to go back out here. This has been a grind of a start for him to figure out a rhythm, but he's really has settled down these last couple of innings. And Bruce Bochy's telling him, all right, big man, you got a chance to get a win here, but anybody gets on base and you're out. Giants have Will Smith, the left-hander, getting ready in the pen. And the pitcher spot comes up after Castro, and then they would hit a left-hander.
Out of play.
And then you got Blackman and Parra, so a lot of lefties coming up. So for Samardzija, he's got to be perfect if he wants to stay in this game and have a chance for a win. And he really has indeed earned it. He has. It has been a struggle for him, but he's figured out a way to get this deep into this ball game.
On the ground to Tomlinson, and Tomlinson made that choice. Should I charge? Should I let it come back and play a better hop? And he did the wise thing by charging.
Should I stay or should I go? All right, this Friday is our first Star Wars day. That's tomorrow, and Star Wars special event package will include a Giants Millennium Falcon t-shirt and a ride and a ticket to see the Giants take on the Rockies. So go to sfgiants.com/special events. Check it out.
Noel Cuevas is going to hit.
Solo #1. It's a cool shirt.
And a little pop up. So I always took a pitch as a pinch hitter. I didn't want to do that.
Okay. You need to back up a little bit.
Back up and look. He's gonna do it.
All right. Mom's got her hands full?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Yep, I got everything under control. If you see Dad around, would you let him know that I'm working hard here?
That's great.
That's a great family. Here's Blackman, who's 0 for 3. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Blackman has rolled out to Belt twice, and then Samar just struck him out in the second. This has been a game for Samardzija where he's really pitched to contact. His last strikeout came in the 3rd inning.
See the pitch count the first 3 innings and really cranked up there, and then these last 3, I mean, he really settled things down.
So it's 3-0.
And this is a big pitch because there's no guarantee that Bruce Bochy is going to let him pitch to the left-handed hitting Parra on deck.
That is very true. Three and 1. Skipper thinking about it. Three and 2.
Right at him with 92 mile an hour 2-seam movement on the outside part of the plate. He's saying if you're going to hit me out of the ballpark, you're going to have to do it the other way.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's looking for something middle in. Here's the payoff. And he walked him anyway.
Oh, he's not happy about that one.
And that's it. So Will Smith is coming in. Samardzija should receive a nice ovation because boy did he settle down after the second. And the Giants fans are already standing. When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and auto service. Your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts.
Since he's come off the DL, and he's been fantastic. 5 base runners and 5 2/3 with 7 strikeouts. And with Smith, you get a high 3/4 release, and he can drop down a bit. Fastball, low 90s, curveball, slider, good ones.
Instead, Blackman gets chased back. Arenado to follow. Up the middle. Hit it to the wrong guy. Side retired. For the Giants, Jackson, Tomlinson, and then the pitcher spot.
By Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com. By Xfinity. X1 will change the way you experience TV. And by Kelly Moore Paints. Go where the pros go. Kelly Moore, the painter's paint store.
It's a 3-3 ball game here in the 7th. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts. There you see Brian Shaw and his numbers. A longtime Cleveland Indian and actually a teammate of the guy at the plate right now last year, Austin Jackson, both in Cleveland together. And a breaking ball to Austin Jackson. Tomlinson and then a pinch hitter.
Sam Dyson heating up, thinking about Nolan Arenado. One thing about Brian Shaw, when you hit off him from the right side, you don't see a lot of movement that comes into you. It's going the other way. A lot of cutters.
Foul back.
It's a good swing. He was on it.
Jackson, a pair of doubles, and he scored a run in the 3rd. Look out. That's not what an old teammate should do to another one.
And that's a pitch you almost walk into because you know the movement of his fastball. It's got cut. It's going to work its way away from you. And boy, I tell you, that was right up there, but chin high. And you're right. You shouldn't do that to an old teammate.
No swing. 2-2.
Ryan O'Norris.
Kind of knew that was coming, didn't you?
High and tight, low and away. It's been working for a long time. Put a guy in a rocket chair.
Got him.
You can see the hard cut.
So here's Tomlinson. Tomlinson has bounced out twice. And the Panda coming out. And a bunt. And he missed it. It's no balls and 1 strike. Sandoval waiting. 0-2. And it's down low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Got him.
95-mile-an-hour cut. Good pitch. But don't miss Giants Outsiders. Giants coverage is not over after the postgame show. Grant Brisbee and Therese Vignal bring you a fresh take on the game and the season on Giants Outsiders tonight after postgame live.
Miguel Gomez is going to hit instead of Sandoval. So Gomez, who started yesterday, played second base, went 1 for 4. A little adventure on the bases, but here he is at the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. And he takes wide. It's 2-0. Rockies Hernandez is on deck. Out of play. Gomez trying to get something going with 2 outs. The Giants did that in the 6th. 2-2.
That's a nasty cut right now. I mean, he's got it going. You put that type of velocity on movement, and it's subtle, but it's got tilt to it. It's just a nasty pitch. Shaw had some problems with that cutter early in the season. It looks to me like those problems are gone.
Little pop up to Arenado, and he can't get it. It's foul. Good effort. He always gives a good effort. He's a good effort guy.
He is a good effort guy. His brother Jonah in the Giants organization, AA level this year. Now let's take a look at that effort. Close. And in the end, he starts the body surf right around the third base coaching box. Roll it, roll into it.
Roll into it. And that'll end the inning as Shaw strikes out the side. Arenado Gonzalez story coming up. Oil change and auto service, your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts.
Wasn't that long ago when Sam Dyson had an ERA right up around 6. Now it's under 3 at 2.95. That's how good he has been.
So Dyson facing Nolan Arenado. And the pitch, and it's at the knees for a strike.
Just an easy 94 sink. And what you said is the key, at the knees. That's where he gets his heavy movement, like all sinker ballers.
In the dirt, a one hopper, 1 ball and 1 strike. I guess Gonzalez is going to have to get the baseball that ended up on top of that pad behind home plate. Ball boy ran out, couldn't find it. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Sometimes you need a little help.
Two and one. Kelby Tomlinson to the left of second base. Belt way off the bag at first. On the ground to Longoria. In the dirt. And Arenado's aboard. That ball just got away from Longoria. I mean, he had a lot of time.
And sometimes, a lot of times, too much time. High bounce, all the time in the world, just kind of pulls it down low, and Belt cannot go down there and dig the one hopper out of the dirt with the backhand. Ball hit the grass and skimmed.
Yes. Man, you wear yourself out as an infielder because all you're doing with the first baseman is you have that much time, you're playing catch. So here's Gonzalez.
And Dyson will try and pitch through the air.
And Gonzalez will take a belt tie strike.
It is such a great feeling for a pitcher if you can do that. If you can pitch through an air, especially an air that it opens up an inning. Leadoff hitter gets on base.
In tight.
If you can do that, the guy that made the air, you just made his Christmas list.
Yeah. So true.
Because if you do that, nobody remembers the air, except of course the guy that made the air. You're not going to forget it, especially a Gold Glover like Longoria.
You forget a lot sooner though if you get out of it. One and two.
Little cut fastball, which we first saw Dyson. I always thought he was just a power sinker guy, just one after another. But boy, what we have come to find out about him is he's got 5 movements that he can give you. Sinker, cut fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. There aren't many hard sinker ballers like that. Guys who can go mid-90 velocity with sink that can do that.
Posey had set up away before the throw to first. I guess sometimes if you know the guy's going to throw to first, set up anywhere you want.
Absolutely. Well, a lot of catchers will do that. They'll set up in the inside corner knowing that they want to go away, knowing that the guy's not going to throw a pitch. So you get there in the inside corner, slap your glove, yell to him, let that hitter know right where you are.
Nice play by Buster. It's 2-2.
That was a great play. One key, if you got a sinker ball out there, you got to keep that runner at first.
That is a fact.
And he just saved a wild pitch.
The 2-2 got him.
Great pitch. And what set that two-seam movement up, the movement that goes away from the left-handed hitter, was the cut fastball that he got the second strike with. That was movement coming into him, so he changes it up, puts it in a perfect location, knee high on the black, grabs some pine meat.
Here's Story. Story blooped a single in the second inning, blooped one into center field. He's 1 for 3. Side corner at the knees. Is that Ottavino?
Ottavino, the setup man for the Rockies in their bullpen right now. Rockies have an 8-man bullpen, 4 lefties, 4 righties.
Tried to get Story to extend. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. On the ground, Tomlinson on the bag, double play. Nice play. It remains 3-3.
Live hitting this afternoon. Skipper Bruce Bochy, he's pleased. He said Mark had very good command. It was a good session. He threw 20 pitches. He threw all of his pitches. Mark's on his way to a rehab, guys, with AAA Sunday or Monday. It looks like he's going to need 5 or 6 appearances. Really important to get back-to-back outings. They need to check that box off. Dwayne?
Absolutely. Bring them all back when it's time for a change things speedy. Oil change and auto service, your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts. It's Ottavino facing Gregor Blanco, and the pitch is foul.
Well, and you look at his numbers with 23 innings pitched, 41 strikeouts, just 6 hits allowed in 23 innings. And you say, okay, well, he's got to be nasty on righties. They're hitting 100 off him. Look what he's doing to lefties. Lefties hitting 063.
Yeah, get him early.
He's a high sidearm guy with a huge crossover step.
Get him early. Out of play, 0-2.
And he can bring some velocity at you. As you saw, 95, he can go low to mid-90s. He cut the fastball, and he's got a hard slider.
There's the happy winner of the souvenir ball. Oh and 2. 0 and 3. Watch every out-of-market regular season game live at home, in the office, or on the go with MLB.tv. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. Here's McCutcheon. McCutcheon is 0 for 3. And it's outside for a ball. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
But there are not many guys that hit from the right side that would say I'd rather hit against Ottavino than Chad Bettis. But tonight I think Andrew McCutcheon would say that, as Bettis struck him out 3 times.
2-0. One for 4 lifetime. McCutcheon against Ottavino. Maybe a thank you very much. 2 balls and 1 strike.
I mean, that's that slider that, he has the big crossover step and a high sidearm delivery. You don't see it very well, and it's really tough to hang in there if you're hitting from the right side against him. He's funky.
2 and 2. Got him. 2 down. That's 5 Giants that have struck out in a row. And here's Buster Posey.
See what he has done against Ottavino. 3 for 18 with 5 strikeouts. There aren't that many right-handed guys that can say they have ownage on Ottavino.
Foul back. Buster was sitting on a fastball, and he was going to get after it.
Guy the Giants want to get up there this inning is Brandon Belt, who's 4 for 6 lifetime against Ottavino.
One and 1 to Buster Posey. Buster tonight 0 for 2 with a walk. 2 balls and a strike.
Brandon Belt patiently waiting his turn.
Two-one pitch. Here it is. High drive, center field. Blackman back at the wall. He leaps and he makes the catch. And that's going to end the inning. 9th inning coming up.
KNTV and the Giants Television Network. Saturday, a 1 o'clock game with a pregame live at noon on NBC Sports Bay Area. The next Giants game is against the Rockies and will be on KNTV NBC Bay Area. Tomorrow night, John Miller and I will be with you. And then the Giants back on Saturday on NBC Sports Bay Area. Tomorrow night, it's going to be the left-hander Kyle Freeland going against Derek Holland.
Well, it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts.
Hunter Strickland, 20th time that he has come in.
And Desmond offers, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
The 6-mile-an-hour cutter. It's just a 4-seam fastball that he's just putting the pressure of the thumb beneath the middle finger, and it's giving him a nice cut.
Oh, 2.
Hard slider.
Gregor Blanco now in left field. A scud. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
The thing that really has got the Giants excited about Strickland has been the development of the split finger fastball that he's using now. Giving him a 3rd pitch, a 3rd speed.
Tapped. Right back to Strickland. 1 out. And here's Tony Walters. By the way, we should go back and revisit Dyson picking up Evan Longoria.
And he did it in a very, very Sam Dyson-like way. Once the error was made, he got a strikeout, then he got a ground ball to get the double play. And Longoria went to him in the dugout and said, "Thank you very much."
Tony Walters is 0 for 3. And a little low. 1 ball and no strikes. Tonight, 37,224. Two and 0 with Daniel Castro on deck. On the ground, Crawford on the backhand. 2 outs. This is what Mike's talking about. You get into the dugout and you can't wait to say thank you after you made an error to lead off the inning.
Let's go, and Sam would have picked me up. I owe you. And that's how that conversation went.
You know, you really never apologize as a player, but you have to say thank you as a player.
Yeah. And he meant that one.
Castro takes one outside. It's 1-0.
But that's what a season is. I mean, it's
yeah. And look, I mean, you can apologize in the clubhouse over a beer or whatever. One ball and 1 strike.
You know, look, you pick me up, I will pick you up down the way. I will
Sure.
dive. I will make a play for you, and I will get you out of a jam. Or I'll get a base hit that you know, picks you up when you've given up a run.
2.
And you know, that's great too. The other pitchers look at that, and they see the appreciation Longoria has for Dyson. And guess what? And they want to do it if they get the opportunity to pick a guy up who's made an error behind him.
Posey set up off the plate. And Munster's going to come back. Does he have a shot? He does not. It's in the first row. Yeah, we say it a lot, but a candlestick does a can of corn.
Well, there was about 40 more feet behind home plate. Candlestick was a great place for pop-ups.
You could run forever for a pop-up.
Great place to pitch.
Yeah, some ways I do miss Candlestick. Some ways.
Yeah.
Two and two. I can't think of any right now, but I'm gonna. I'll let you know when.
It's just too cool tonight.
Yeah, when it pops out, I'll let you know.
When it would fill up, I mean, as loud as AT&T can get, it doesn't rival what the volume was at Candlestick Park.
Got him, and that'll end the inning.
Nice inning.
Belt is going to lead things off, then Longoria, and then Crawford. It's 3-3. Giants want to go home.
Go to NBCSportsBayArea.com and vote. The winner gets $20,000 for his or her school, and this program does indeed recognize that teachers make a difference.
Here's Belt. Belt homered in the 6th inning.
Two-seam movement at 94 miles per hour, and you could not run it up there and put it in a more perfect spot to the strike zone. Down and away.
One and two. There's Longoria. And then Crawford. Two and two.
2 career walk-off hits, one of which came off of Ottavino.
3-2.
0-2 to a 3-2. This was in the 6th inning tonight. This was the swing of the bat that tied it up. 104 miles per hour, hit it 400 feet right into the first row. He's saying that went out. That's not a double. He saw it. Went to New York. They said, yes, indeed. 4th game in a row.
Big pitch coming up here to open up the 9th. It's 3-2 to Belt. Out of play. Threw him a breaking ball.
And that's a good pitch right there. He threw him a flat breaking ball up around the bell. I mean, that is exactly what that slider is designed to do. It's designed to just get in tight and jam a left-handed hitter, especially a tall one.
Three and two. Got him.
Comes right back with it again. I mean, that's a good pitch.
So here's Longoria. Longoria drew a walk in the 6th. He's 0 for 2. Overshift is on. And a strike. Longoria's seen Ottavino just one time. Well, it does give you an idea where the ball is going to come out from. I don't know about that one. 1 and 2.
That's a gift, and that completely changes the at bat. And you can see the reaction from Bochy. And Bochy watches where the ball is caught from the catcher, and watch Walters rather. He goes up and his glove is completely above his shoulder. And that's why Bochy is so upset by it. And it takes an at bat instead of being 2-1, it's 1-2. It swings it in favor of Ottavino.
Gonzalez coming in, and he'll get there in time. And here's Crawford. Crawford is 0 for 3. And a strike. Crawford with 2 outs and nobody on. It's likely until he gets 2 strikes on him, he's going to try to jack one.
Walters wants another slider. And that's exactly what he did. He pointed down. He wanted to blow the strike zone. That's exactly where Ottavino gave it to him.
Overshift is on. Story's to the right is second. One and two.
See movement starting on that outside corner, and goes out of the strike zone, and you chase what winds up being a ball out of the zone. It's just that much movement on the pitches from Ottavino.
Tap foul off his foot, and we'll do it again. The next pitch will be number 28. Austin Jackson's on deck. Out of play. Fights off a fastball at 94. Oh, yeah.
Hey, she waited a long time for that ball. She earned it.
She did. Two and two. Hey, he's hanging in there.
Sticking around. Gamer. Clay Thompson.
Get the extra large with the refill on popcorn.
Yeah, he hit it a couple times.
2 and 2. And Crawford stays alive.
Rockies bullpen is solid. They have really made that a strength with this ball club.
Up the middle. Slowed down. Perfect. It was headed to a 6-3 putout.
No, Ottavino knows it. I mean, you can't turn that off, though. I mean, you're just so conditioned to try and just catch a piece of whatever comes back at you if you're on the mound. And he's thinking he should have made the play. The point you made is there's two middle infielders standing back behind him. So the Giants catch a break. No doubles defense in the outfield with the Rockies. They back it up.
One ball and no strikes. 32 pitches from Ottavino.
Austin Jackson has swung the bat well tonight.
Yes, he has.
Even the at-bat that he struck out and he had good balance in his swings.
Not close. 2-0. Maybe he's starting to tire a little bit. Outfield, as you mentioned, very deep. So he uses that breaking ball to get a strike. It's 2-1.
And he backs off some speed on it. I mean, that's a much slower pitch than what Jackson has seen. Certainly not a speed he was sitting on a 2-0 count.
And the 2-1 is low and away. 3-1.
Tomlinson on deck. You've got really great arms on the corners in the outfield for the Rockies, and a good assist arm in center field. Not as strong, but it's still a good arm.
Crawford goes. And the throw down to second, and he made it.
That's a big play. I mean, it changes things across the board.
That's his first of the year.
I mean, Felt he had an opportunity. And there indeed is the steal. Now, what it changes, obviously the Giants get a runner in score position, but the outfield comes in, and from Ottavino's perspective, now he's got an open base here. Well, he doesn't have to give Jackson a whole lot to hit here.
And the 3-2. Curveball fouled back. He hung it.
As soon as that bat came off the shoulder of Austin Jackson, Brandon Crawford was gone.
It's 3-2. And the pitch. Little dribbler right back to Ottavino. And that's going to end the inning. 38 pitches for Ottavino. We will go to the 10th.
AT&T, official sponsor for Extra Innings.
A 3-3 ball game here in the 10th is Tony Watson's the new pitcher.
Numbers for Tony Watson in his 19th appearance on the year. 21 strikeouts in 18 innings. Against 5 walks. He's been very, very good.
Facing pinch hitter Pat Valleca. We are in the 10th. And called strike, and it's 0-1. Valleca's hitting .115. One ball and 1 strike. The Rockies haven't scored since the 2nd. Giants haven't scored since the 6th. And he went around 1 and 2. Blackman on deck, and then Gerardo Parra. So Valleca steps out. Watson steps off the slab. Got him.
Took a little off, laid it on the outside corner, gets a swing through strike 3. Way out front reaching. That's how you like to come out of the bullpen, strike out that first guy.
Here's Blackman. Blackman in this game is 0 for 3 with a walk. And a strike for the Giants in the bottom of this inning. It'll be Tomlinson, then the pitcher spot, and then Gregor Blanco. Ooh, very close.
Staying on that outside corner. Watson will use both sides of the plate.
Tap foul, 1-2. Gerardo Parra to follow. We are in the 10th. Up the middle, but right at Crawford. 2 outs.
It's a weird feeling when you're on the mound and a guy hits the ball right back through you on the mound. You're thinking that's a knock. And then you turn around and you see a guy standing there. It's like, woohoo! I love the shift.
I think you're right. I think that's exactly what Watson was thinking.
Oh yeah, it's your friend when it's working.
Here's Parra.
When it doesn't work, you just want to yell at a coach.
Parra had a bunt hit in the 5th.
Which you would never do. Yell at a coach.
No balls and 1 strike. Boy,
he had him off balance. Do that to a hitter, he starts talking to himself. And Parra, he's taking a long walk.
On the ground and a base hit. So that's going to allow Arenado to come up.
And that's a nice 0-2 at bat from Parra's perspective. Watson tried to quick pitch and go up above the hands with the fastball. And that's a pretty good fight him off swing of the bat. Just in the protect mode. Throws it out there and finds a hole on the opposite side. And now this guy gets to hit.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of ownage on Watson. And a strike at the knees.
Nick Hundley talking it over with Alonzo Powell.
On the ground, Tomlinson, the long throw, not in time. So Arenado beat it out. He's limping around first base. It'll be a hit.
Well, Tomlinson has to go a long way. He just can't quite get enough on the throw, and there you do see that Arenado does indeed beat it out. The angle with which Tomlinson got to the ball, I mean, he was facing left field. And he had to throw awkwardly and just could not get enough oomph on the throw. Arenado runs well, especially sniffing a base hit.
Here's Gonzalez. Gonzalez is 0 for 3, drew a walk in the third. Bounces this one. Crawford, off balance throw, got him, and that'll end the inning. He's amazing to watch, he really is. And it doesn't matter where you hit it, he's going to make it look easy.
Ball came up on him, exploded on him. He corrals it and flips to first. It stays tied.
Who comes into the game.
Take a look at what he has done in 18 games. 0-2 with a 5.52 ERA, but that does not discount the stuff that he brings to the table. He's got a good arm. Take your bats against McGee, you're going to see a healthy fastball, and he likes to throw it. He throws it about 9 out of every 10 pitches. Goes low to mid-90s. He's also got a curveball and a slider.
He'll face Tomlinson to lead things off. And a little pop-up out to right field. One pitch, one out. And here's Hundley. So Hundley hitting for Watson. Well, he's only had a couple of at-bats against McGee. He's 0 for 2. No balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, he got the speed he was looking for.
Gregor Blanco's on deck.
$93-mile-an-hour challenge. Well, that's what Hundley's looking for. He's looking for something hard up above the belt. He has been unforgiving with mistakes up.
And he goes around. 2 down. And here's Blanco. Gregor Blanco against Ottavino struck out in the 8th inning. So right now trying to get on for McCutcheon. And a late call strike.
Didn't look like Blanco was too excited about that call. Got back in the batter's box, shaking his head. Would that bother you if you were an umpire and guys were shaking their head, walking out of the box?
Yeah, well, probably about the 7th inning, yeah. Little pop up in the shallow center field, and that'll end the inning. Story, Desmond Walters coming up.
Official sponsor for Extra Innings.
It's a 3-3 ball game. As we go to the 11th, Pierce Johnson is the new pitcher.
19th time that he has taken the ball, and he has been very good. A 4-pitch guy who's got velocity of the fastball low to mid-90s, but his curveball slider combination has been very good of late.
So he'll have Story, Desmond, and Walters to go after here in the 11th. Foul off the end of the bat, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
Is that Roberta?
Roberta picking up the ball, handing it to a fan. Way to go, Roberta.
Roberta Lee. That away.
High. 1 ball and 1 strike. Down low, 2 balls and 1 strike.
You know, when you go to Coors Field, you get into extra innings. It's a home run derby game. I mean, everybody's thinking home runs. It's not a ballpark where you think that. It's just not a homer-friendly ballpark. I mean, look, everybody can hit them here, of course, but you don't think home run as much here as you do in Coors Field. But Trevor Story, he may be the exception.
Well, I was going to say, he took a healthy rip at that one.
Story's got 10 home runs on the year. That does not lead the Rockies team. Charlie Blackmon has 11. Story will strike out a lot, but he is dangerous.
Three and two.
Yeah, it's a big pitch. I mean, especially in a leadoff situation, nobody out. You cannot walk that leadoff guy to start an inning. You've got a challenge here. And Pierce Johnson knows that.
And a base hit to right field. McCutcheon holds Story to a single. And here's Desmond.
So Johnson worked himself into a get-it-in situation, and to Story's credit, I mean, he went with the location away. He goes to right field. And Desmond's been struggling. This will be an interesting call. I'd be surprised if Bud Black put the bunt on, but it is a consideration when you think about how Desmond has been going lately. Hadn't been going good at all.
And he shows bunt, and he takes a strike. What are the odds Desmond's got to sacrifice bunt this year?
I'd be surprised.
He does not.
That's what a slump does to a guy. You know, Desmond's got power. But Bud Black's looking for a productive out at the very least.
Oh, 2.
Last time he had a successful bunt was June 17th of last year, so it's within his skill set. It's on his resume.
Oh, 2. Tony Walters on deck. On the ground to Crawford. Crawford to Tomlinson. Double play. You don't get the bunt down, you hit into a double play.
Yeah, not only not a productive out, but an inning killer with a double play. From the knee, perfect feed, all the time in the world, and even the speed of Desmond, no contest.
So here's Walters. And he takes outside for a ball. Two and 0. Foul back. Walters taking a healthy rip. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, that's a 2-0 rip right there.
For the Giants in the bottom of the 11th, they'll have McCutchen, Posey, and Belt.
Man, that's not going to make Pierce Johnson very happy. Well, you see guys take a little more time out there on the mound with runners on base.
Two and 2.
But if you're a pitcher, just go ahead and throw the pitch.
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
Two and 2.
Saw Mike Dunn, the lefty, getting heated up. Another 3-2 pitch.
And the payoff. And that'll end the inning. McCutchen, Posey, Belt coming up.
Good, hard cutter. Now, April 7th of this year, Giants against the Dodgers, and it was Andrew McCutchen who walked it off. And after that swing of the bat, he said, "I feel like I joined the party."
So he will lead things off here in the 11th. Facing Jake McGee. And McCutchen's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. So that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, he could make it a good night.
And I'm assuming just because McGee only threw 8 pitches is why he's back out there.
Yeah. Well, Bud Black, thinks of McGee as another closer.
Out of play.
More than capable of facing lefties and righties. You get an 8-pitch inning, it's like, yeah, Get back out there.
Right at Story.
Loud contact. Story never moved his feet.
Yeah, this was 2014. Buster knocked one out to send everybody home. Buster tonight is 0 for 3. Did walk and score on Belt's home run. Here he pops it up. Desmond over. Desmond puts it away. 2 down. Here's Belt. Belt's one of the hitters that has a little bit of ownage on McGee. Belt is 4 for 8.
Well, with McGee, I mean, you're not going to look for anything other than the fastball. Those about 90% of the time. I mean, you're just going to sit on it. Guy flops over a curveball, you tip your cap. You're still going to sit on that fastball with him. Still look fastball. He might throw 6 curveballs in a row. You're still going to look fastball against the guy.
Longoria on deck. Foul. It's Belt tied the game in the 6th with his 10th of the year.
Short, quick, explosive swing. Initially they called it a double. They went and reviewed it, and it was gone.
And a one-hopper, 2-2. Overshift is on. Story to the right of second base. Arenado at the shortstop position. Down the left field line. And trouble. Belt's got a double. And he's at second base.
They stayed on that outside corner. He got that fastball he was sitting on. And they wanted to up and away. It laid out at 93 on the outside corner. Belt just says, all right, I can go to left field. An easy 2-bagger. And the Giants get a runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
First base is open. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Again, Belt with average speed at second base. Great arm in left, great arm in center, and a good assist arm. Or great arm in left, great arm in right, and a good assist arm in center.
Be hard not to send them on any hit.
They're no question. With a 2-out jump, even with average speed, they're going to challenge.
Foul back, 0-2. And you might think, well, why not walk Longoria intentionally? But Crawford's numbers are so good against McGee. He's 4 for 8. He's got a double and a home run lifetime. So Longoria now behind in the count. In tight, 1 and 2. That'll move your feet.
Yeah, 94-mile-an-hour cut coming at your belt.
On a play.
4 pitches, 4 fastballs. And now Walters wants to talk about it. What do you want to throw here? How about a fastball? All right.
So it's 1 and 2. And the pitch down the right field line, out of play. Pretty good battle going on right here.
Longoria, and we know he's got a good right field approach. It's such an inviting hole on the right side of the infield with the shift put on to defend against him.
On the ground to third. Arenado with the long throw. That'll end the inning. 12th inning coming up. It remains 3-3. Games in a class of 2018 out of here t-shirt. Packages start at $49. sfgiants.com/grad. David Dahl is going to pinch hit. So Dahl to hit. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike. Chris Iannetta is on deck.
Good breaking ball right there. A lot of people in Denver think this guy should be starting.
Pulls this one on the ground. Foul, 0-2.
See his numbers. He's a tough at bat. Oh, close. That is close. I'm thinking if Posey is sitting right behind home plate and he catches that thing in front of his mask, they get that strike. The fact that he's sitting on the outside corner in the 0-2 count, he reaches across, and I think that's what took away the pitch. That was a good pitch. Tries to cut it in on that outside corner. That was good pitches, though. I mean, 0-2, 1-2. You don't want to miss out in the middle. Try and backdoor and shave that outside corner. Some umpires give it to you. That didn't miss by much. We've seen that pitch called a strike tonight.
Hit on the ground to Tomlinson. 1 out. So Chris Iannetta is going to pinch hit. This is also the time of the game where the Seagulls become part of the story.
They do. They start taking seats in the bleachers. Yep. It is dinner time.
Iannetta hitting .229. And a big curveball for a strike.
Well, the Rockies have got 5 guys left in their bullpen: Pounders, Davis, Dunn, Russin, and Musgrave. Nobody on the bench now that Iannetta is pinch hitting. The Giants have Pablo Sandoval left on the bench. They've got Guerin, Maranta, and Valdez in the bullpen.
In tight. 2 balls and 1 strike. Three and 1. 24 pitches for Pierce Johnson.
Yeah, he's got about 50 in his arm, so he's about halfway through his gas tank.
And the walk. Well, now you got a couple of right-handed hitters or left-handed hitters to deal with, and good ones. So. Blackman 0 for 4 with a walk. Kurt Young's going to come out. Corey Guerin's going to head to the bullpen. Will Smith was used for just 1 hitter. That was in the 7th.
So just go out there and talk a little bit about what you want to do with Charlie Blackmon. Make sure everybody's on the same page here. Blackmon's not an easy guy to double up. He's got good speed.
No balls and 1 strike.
Wind still around this ballpark, but nowhere near the volume that we saw the wind in the first 6 innings of this game. Now it's beginning to feel like a normal night here at AT&T Park.
Very high. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Just staying on that outside corner. You have to respect the power of Charlie Blackmon. 11 home runs this year, 10 of them hit on the road. You don't want to make mistakes middle in.
Foul. And a pitch down and in. It's 1-2. All right.
What's for dinner?
What do we got in there?
Garlic fries?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ketchup. Whoa.
2-2. Blackmon at the plate with Parra on deck and Iannetta at first.
Not much speed at first with Iannetta. He does plug up the paths.
Foul. And a breaking.
First one he's seen.
Two and two. Three and two.
Another 3-2 challenge here, and he has to come to him. He cannot walk a runner into scoring position here in a tie ball game. He's got to make Blackmon swing the bat.
Three and two with one out. Belt is going to play behind Iannetta. Iannetta goes. That was the perfect time to get a strikeout double play.
Well, really a rally for free here with a couple of walks. Here's Bochy at the top step. He's waiting to get the okay call. He needs a ground ball, and the guy who can get a ground ball is in that bullpen right now, Corey Guerin.
Longoria made the last out, so this could be a double switch with Pablo Sandoval going to third. So Guerin's going to come in. We're going to take a break. We're in the 12th. It's 3-3. matchup will be Corey Guerin against Gerardo Parra.
21st time that Guerin has taken the ball. And with the high sidearm delivery from Guerin, and you'll see low 90s velocity. Down around the knees, those pitches get ground balls, and that's what Bochy's looking for right now.
Parra with a base hit in the 10th.
Corey Guerin is going to get set. Very deliberate.
Hit out to Blanco, who's going to reach back and make the catch. 2 down. Get that ball good. Nice play. Through the Seagulls.
That's exactly what happens. Up through the Seagulls. Got a little wind that adds a little oomph to it.
Plus, you could get hit right in the face with a pie.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. I've been there. And you don't realize how big a seagull is till you get hit in the head.
Here's Arenado. And a called strike, and it's 0-1.
If you ever had a wet rosin bag drop on your head from the upper deck, that's pretty much the deal. All right, let's take a look at it. Shave that outside corner. Nice little slider.
One ball and 1 strike. At second, Iannetta. Blackman at first. 1 and 2.
That's paint right there. He's throwing 3 pitches, and Arenado has not swung yet. He's seen 2 slider. This one comes back door at 94. Perfect pitch. Arenado did not think it was a strike.
Two.
So Buster Posey going to come out and talk about exactly where he wants this pitch to go. He's got 2 shots here, and he does not have to throw him a strike. 2 outs, he's got an open base.
He would like to see if he could get Arenado to fish, but Arenado's pretty aware that that's what Guerin wants him to do. Three and 2. He's got a base to play with. Gonzalez, who's on deck, his numbers against Corey Guerin are 1 for 3 lifetime. But you have to throw strikes to Gonzalez if you lose Arenado. Runners will be on the move. And the pitch. Not close. Buster will chase it down, and now the bases are loaded.
3 walks have filled the bags. I think Buster Posey would like to see something a little closer to the strike zone. But hey, you had an open base and you just used it against a guy who's had unbelievable history against the Giants, and that would be Arenado. So now take your chances with the next guy.
Here's Gonzalez. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Nice sinker on the front door.
Iannetta, Blackman, Arenado in the 0-1. Just inside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good pitch. Tries to go front door again. Big sweeper.
Foul back, 1-2.
So 3 pitches and they've gone front door with that sinker. And the back foot slider is absolutely set up.
One and two. And a base hit. Iannetta scores. Blackman scores. And here in the 12th, it's 5-3. So the 2 walks that Pierce Johnson issued come back to haunt him. And the hitter will be Story.
Take a look at the pitch. They can stay on that inside corner again. This one a little bit higher. And Gonzalez just fights it off. And that's a thing.
So Iannetta and Blackman score. And here's Story. And a pop-up out of play. Three walks in this game have scored. Desmond walked and scored in the second. Here it's no balls and 1 strike.
Just a bit low. Well, walks, I mean, they frustrate you because you can't defend them. I mean, there are smart walks where you have an open base, like the one that Arenado got. I mean, it's a smart walk. But the other 2 were not. They were mistakes.
1 and 2 for the Giants in their half of the 12th. It'll be Crawford to lead things off. And a quick toss, and Gonzalez gets back.
But Corey Kieran can't be thinking about anything other than this guy in the batter's box. I mean, he makes a good pitch. He makes the pitch he wants to. They stayed in crowded Gonzalez every pitch on that inside corner. And yet, in the end, he fists a little dead bird out to the outfield, knocks in a pair.
And that'll end the inning. So the Giants have some work to do. It's 5-3. Rockies New pitcher is Wade Davis.
Take a look at the numbers for Davis. He's been very good. 15 saves and 17 save opportunities, 21 strikeouts against 7 walks and 18 and a third. How's he do it? Well, he's got a fastball that goes low to mid-90s, good curveball, and a hard slider. And you're going to see 2 quality breaking balls, which he throws a lot of, to go with that fastball.
So Crawford's going to lead things off. Dahl in right, Walters at second, Iannetta catching. Here's Crawford. And a foul at home plate. No balls and 1 strike. One ball and 1 strike on the pitch down low. Crawford had an infield hit in the 9th inning.
That's what Chris Iannetta wanted. He thought that was there. Just a little bit low.
One and 2.
Chris Conroy, the third base umpire, making that call. Let's see, did he go? Chris.
Two and 2 to Crawford.
Now there's the curveball. Man, that's a straight down 12-6 nasty angle. Quick. And he gets a lot of strikeouts from lefties, just trying to bounce it on home plate.
Giants will take a walk to open up the inning.
Take a leadoff hitter? You bet they would.
Got him.
Wow.
That's it. I think Bruce Bochy is going to get thrown out of the game.
Well, Crawford never argues, and he's upset because the one pitch was called a ball early in the at-bat. He comes down to the same height, and he rings him up on a call strike 3. So Crawford's gone, Bochy's gone. But you understand where Crawford's coming from, and Crawford's going to come out there and get his money's worth. And his question is going to be simple. You've already called that height, that pitch, a ball. Now you ring me up at a 2-strike. And that's the frustration of the night right there.
Well, they've thrown Crawford out, I guess.
Yeah, they got him first. Take a look at strike 3. Now that's a fastball. And what Crawford's upset about is he's already seen that height in the at-bat called a ball. And you can feel his frustration.
Here's Jackson. Tomlinson to follow. 1 out here in the 12th. And a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Such a frustrating feeling for a hitter when you're in an at-bat in a game, you're down and you have 1 pitch already established in your mind, call the ball. And then that same height comes to you later in the at-bat, and it costs you the at-bat with a call strike 3. Because your question to that umpire immediately is, where is the consistency with this? You've already told me that that height is a ball. Now you call it a strike on me.
3-1 to Jackson. Jackson skies this one down the left field line, and it'll be out of play. So 3-2 to Austin Jackson here in the 12th. And the walk.
We're going to show you the reason why Brandon Crawford was upset. This is the 2nd pitch of the at-bat. Okay, now that's called
a ball.
A ball. Now he gets into a 3-2 pitch, and that's called a strike, and that's why he's upset.
Here's Tomlinson. Tomlinson is 0 for 4. And a base hit. No! Caught by Desmond. My bad. So here's the Panda. So Sandoval's coming up. He's been waiting around the whole game for this at bat. Jackson's going to go, and the pitch is low and in.
Sandoval thinking about one thing, tying it up. A 1-0 count.
Two balls and no strikes.
Wade Davis pitching very carefully here. Easy take there. Gregor Blanco on deck.
Gregor's got a little power.
Yeah, he does. I mean, the wind is almost stopped in this ballpark. Right field now has got more carry now at any point in time during this whole game.
I think this is who Wade Davis wanted.
I don't think he wanted any part of Sandoval.
I don't either.
Sandoval much more power than Blanco. And indeed, Blanco does have some pop, but not like Sandoval.
Tying runners at first base.
He's back up the outfield.
should end the ball game. Racing in is Blackman, but it's going to be Dahl who makes the catch, and that's the ball game. Game one of this 4-game series goes to the Colorado Rockies. The Giants tied it up in the 6th and then could not hold on in the 12th after a couple of walks, a big base hit by Carlos Gonzalez.
Well, and it's going to be a frustrating way to walk out of this ballpark because you feel like you've kind of given this ball game away because of the walks. But if you pull something positive out of this, obviously Brandon Belt stays hot, but they're getting Jeff Samardzija back. Jeff Samardzija really labored through some problems early in this game to wind up giving this club 6 2/3 innings. It was nice to get a starter to go deep in a ball game, and that is definitely something this team will build on.
So the final score, it's the Rockies 5 and the Giants 3. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. Giants Postgame Live presented by Toyota.